Great to have you with us as we get ready for a Monday afternoon presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll see the San Antonio Spurs as they play against the Toronto Raptors at Scotia Bank Arena. This is Brian Anderson with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And out on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs. Kate Cunningham out there. Lou Dort, then it's Williams, then it's Daniel Gafford, and it's Jaquez in at the 3. And for Toronto, they've got Keegan Murray. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's Franz Wagner, and it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. And one thing we expect to see tonight, great guard play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Pass to Dort. Rebound Toronto.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Murray, no good.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
And here's Gafford. Ooh, stolen by Murray. SGA with it, picked up by Cunningham. Gilgeous-Alexander against Cunningham. Left side SGA. Clock at 4. From the right block. And Wagner with the nice bucket inside.
Yeah, and showing some force inside. Wagner making sure he gets his.
Gafford passes to Dort. Gafford with a screen on Reeves. A shot from the mid-range. Goes back up. Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. To the inside, and stolen by Williams. Cunningham outside. Here's Jaquez. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Gafford. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Reeves. Gobert with a screen on Dort. And here's Reeves outside. Gafford grabs the miss. The Spurs have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Williams. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Gobert gets the bucket.
Well, you know, Gobert is only going to shoot it when he gets a high percentage look like that.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. And you know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Well, that kind of vision is exactly what they need out of Jaquez.
Outside Murray. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gafford with the block. SGA against Cunningham. It's rebounded by Wagner. And so Wagner will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 1. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gobert. To the paint. Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Here's Gafford. Toronto making their last shot. Pass to Dort. Now Cunningham. San Antonio needs to get off a shot. Williams from long range. Great D that time from Wagner. To the middle. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
So Toronto ends up going with a new group. Achua up top. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Outside Achua. Pass to Dillingham. 6 on the shot clock. Bay with a screen on Jones. And here's Dillingham from the arc. Rebound Toronto. Jones feels it out. Now here's Finney-Smith. Valanciunas with a screen on Achua. Monk for 3. Achua with the rebound. San Antonio trailing here. Inside. And the ball out of play. The Raptors will have it. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Valanciunas sets a screen. The three is up. Jones misses. San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Pass to Achua. Bay outside. Here's Dillingham. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Just 5 on the clock. San Antonio again can't hit. Jones, the pass to Monk. There's a screen. Jacks up a 3. And again, Toronto, no good.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Pass to Prince. San Antonio moving the ball around. Here's Achua. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. For Toronto, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Outside man. Here's Valanciunas. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 3.
Well, this is where Valanciunas looks to score. He's so good at using his size to his advantage.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Anderson's checked in for Toronto. Johnson comes in for Monk. Vucevic, he's checked in for San Antonio. Porter Jr. comes in for Bay. Spurs trail by 3. Pass to Prince. Outside Porter. Stop the drought. And the bucket is good.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
Raptors lead by 4. Rebound by San Antonio. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Now here's Porter. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Yeah, nice decision making. Porter Jr. can drive or pass off the pick.
Pass to Anderson. Anderson with a screen on Porter. Outside Jones. Clock at 6. Lets it go. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. And so Prince will bring it up for the Spurs. Trailing by 2. Porter, the pass to Vucevic. The score now all even.
Hard to stop a powerful guy like Vucevic cold. He gets through the foul and gets it to go.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
At the line for the Spurs, Nikola Vucevic. 1 shot.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
Well, with his rebounding and scoring, Vucevic is a nightly double-double threat.
Outside man. Pass to Jones. the wing. Rebound by San Antonio. Achua's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Prince. He's guarded by Mann. Here's Porter. Achua inside. Anderson's there. Achua can't hit. The Raptors have gone 7 of 16 so far. And again, Toronto, no good. San Antonio's gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Johnson against Porter. Out to the right wing. Here's Vucevic. The shot no good. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Spurs out in front, leading by a point. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
On the court for San Antonio, Saddiq Bey out there with Williams. Then there's Cade Cunningham. Then there's Lou Dort. Pass to Bey. Dort outside. San Antonio moving the ball around. And here's Cunningham outside. And it's Toronto with a rebound. When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
San Antonio with the ball. After the basket by Toronto. Here's Cunningham. San Antonio again can't hit. Toronto leading by 4. To the paint. Kicks it out to Wagner. Launches it. Williams grabs the board.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back over to you guys.
All for one. Allie, thanks for the report. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Pass to Williams. Bey outside. And miss after miss right now. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Nice shot by Finney-Smith. And now it's an 8-point Raptor lead.
Nice ball movement. Good job by Murray to recognize the situation and create the wide open look.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Some changes for Toronto. Gobert comes in for Murray, and Reeves is subbed in for Franz Wagner. Daniel Gafford's checked in for San Antonio. Jaquez comes in for Bey. Spurs trail by 8. Dort outside. Jaquez with it. Now guarded by Monk. Pass to Dort. Fires from deep. Sinks it from distance. Dort's got 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And here's Reeves outside. Rebounded by the Spurs. To the inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
Finney-Smith passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking it inside, SGA.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Cunningham with the ball. He's picked up by SGA. Cunningham passes to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Reeves. No points so far. Pass to Finney-Smith. And here's SGA. And the three off target. Here's Williams. And Reeves pulls it down. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. 3-point lead. Outside Finney-Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. SGA passes to Monk. Shoots over Jaquez. And it's Monk missing. Spurs trail by 3. Williams in the post. SGA covering. Kicks it out to Cunningham. And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a one-dribble pull-up three to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Gafford. Dort with it, picked up by Reeves. Here's Cunningham. Rebound Toronto. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. It's Monk on the wing. Back to Finney-Smith. SGA against Cunningham. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Here's Reeves outside. Oh, he can't sink it. He's 0 for 3.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most little plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
Yep, and that's a confidence builder for Cunningham. Good to see him getting it done inside.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Deciding to change it up. Here's Jones. To snap the cold streak. Achua with a rebound. Achua's got 5 rebounds tonight. Down low. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Anderson. From downtown. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. San Antonio trailing here. Here's Prince. Yet to see a basket. Outside Porter. Let's go with a 3. And here's Dillingham from the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound. Toronto shooting 40% from the field in this one. Jones with the ball. Back to man. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. Wagner's checked in for man. The Spurs making a switch here. Prince finds Porter. Here's Dillingham. Anderson covers. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Raptors lead by 3. Pass to Johnson. Back to Anderson. Now here's Valanciunas. He shoots a 3. Unable to get that one. 1:52 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Porter. Johnson with the defensive effort. And so here is Toronto. Chalk up 2 there. And now it's a 5-point Toronto lead.
Well, as a scorer, that's where Anderson likes to operate. He has a lot of tricks in there.
Pass to Dillingham. Achua up top. Valanciunas covering. Shot clock at 6. Here's Prince. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. The Raptors have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. Anderson passes to Jones. Outside Johnson. 52 seconds left in the first half.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And that one drops.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Wagner, the pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Porter. Out to the right wing. And here's Dillingham from the arc. Johnson with the defensive effort. And so it's Toronto closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. Back after this. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Well, we've seen Luguentz Dort really having a good game here.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Spurs trail by 7. They've got Rudy Gobert. Austin Reeves out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Murray, and it's Wagner in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. 6 to shoot. Releases. Outside for Dort. The 3. They get it back. Gafford. And at last, they get one to fall. Gafford's got 6.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance points.
Here's Reeves. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Lou Dort picks one up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
It's his first trip to the line.
Austin Reeves.
And he makes a first. And so Reeves nails both of them.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Pass to Gafford. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Toronto leading by 7. Now Wagner. He's got 5. SGA, a screen on Dort. Outside Murray. This one for 3. Bottom. Free ball from Keegan.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Cunningham on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Soft touch off the glass.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Outside Reeves. Toronto passing it around. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a deep 3. Doesn't go that time. Spurs trail by 8. Williams looking around. Dort outside. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wagner. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Williams. Dort against Reeves. Dort, the pass to Cunningham. Dort, right side. Back to Cunningham. 5 to shoot. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Cunningham missing. Toronto leading by 8 to the middle. Ooh, Murray showing his strength down low.
You're roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Some changes for Toronto. Finney Smith checked in for Gobert. Mann comes in for Wagner. And Malik Monk subbed in for SGA. San Antonio also making some changes. Vucevic comes in for Gafford. And Sadiq Bey subbed in for Jaquez. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Vucevic, a screen on Monk. Cade gets going. Bay outside. Williams with the screen. Bay inside. He's against Murray. Bay, no good. And it's Murray with the ball for the Raptors. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Here's Finney-Smith. And he comes up with a bucket. Finney-Smith's got 6. The Spurs have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Cunningham finds Vucevic. Cunningham outside. Pass to Bay. Now here's Vucevic. He's marked by Finney-Smith. And here's Cunningham outside. Rebound Toronto.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Shakes him. Monk into the lane. Can't get it to drop. Cunningham with some nice D. Spurs trail by 12. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the big finish.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Outside, Williams. Dort outside. Here's Bay. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Here's Toronto with the ball. Big run right now for him. 11-2. Monk for 3. Counted from distance. Monk's got his first 3 points of the game.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Williams from long range. Pure from three-point range.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Success hasn't changed Austin Reeves' underdog mentality. He said it doesn't shift at all. There's a good majority of people that probably still think that I'm that good. It's a common theme for my life. What pushed me to get here are the people who doubted me. I always have to keep that in mind. B.A.?
Keeps that chip on his shoulder. Thanks a lot, Allie. Looking at who's out there now for Toronto. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Finney-Smith. Anderson comes in for Murray. Johnson, he's checked in for Reeves. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Monk. Bay from long range. And the three-pointer goes. Bay's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside, Anderson. Outside man. Outside Jones. Over Achua. And again, Toronto, no good.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak. See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Valanciunas finds Anderson. Here's Johnson. Outside, Anderson. Valanciunas with a screen on Achua. Anderson passes to Johnson. From deep. He can't get that one to fall. And it's San Antonio's ball. Good momentum. 8 straight points. San Antonio moving the ball around. Bay against Jones. And the dunk by Bay.
Yeah, flashing that athleticism. Bay really packs a punch on these dunks.
Valanciunas, good.
And that was a timely basket to stop their momentum.
Spurs trail by 9. Here's Dillingham. He's scoreless. On the wing, Bay. And the basket is good. Bay's got 7 points in the game.
They've been aggressive during this run. but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Some changes for Toronto. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Anderson. Wagner comes in for Mann. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Johnson. San Antonio also making some changes. Jaquez comes in for Bay. And it's Dort in for Porter Jr. Back to SGA. Inside, here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, this is why you involve Valanciunas in screen and roll, because he's adept at capitalizing on it.
And there's the screen. Outside for Dort, plenty of space. 2 points, that one goes.
Assist goes to
He's got 10.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Toronto leading by 7. Well, coach, since entering the league, Jaime Jaquez Jr. has been lauded for his strong fundamentals.
Yeah, B.A., he's got tremendous footwork, makes great use of the pump fake, and he is a tough physical player who can finish in traffic or hurt you in the post.
Here's Jaquez. Toronto making their last shot. Pass to Dort. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Dort's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Nice use of strength by Dort. He runs into the inside contact, but pushes right through it.
Dort against SGA. Pass to Jones. Beyond the arc. Rebound San Antonio. Outside Jaquez. Dort outside. Out to the wing. Here's Dillingham. And he gets it to go. Now just a 5-point Raptor lead. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Toronto out in front, up 5. And we'll be back right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. We've got Jaime Jaquez. Williams is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Cade Cunningham. And it's Dort in at the shooting guard position.
It all happened in an instant. Turning defense into offense. Love it.
And the speed of that transition score. From defense to offense, able to take advantage before they can get set.
Stolen by Gafford. To the paint. And Williams punches it home.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Now here's Wagner. No good there. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Gafford. San Antonio moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Cunningham against Wagner. And it's Cunningham missing.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Reeves, the pass to Monk. Back to Reeves. Picked by Gobert. Releases. Rebounded by the Spurs. Gafford's got 8 rebounds in the game. It's Dort on the wing. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Williams. Dort for 3. And Reeves pulls it down. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Raptors. They have yet to score here in the fourth. Here's Gobert. Oh, the tower with the power move.
With his giant frame, Gobert sets a good screen and then just pivots into open position.
Outside, Williams. Cunningham passes to Dort. Now Cunningham. Monk covers. Down low. Here's Gafford. Right side, Jaquez. To tie it up. That shot, no good. Toronto leading by 3. Murray with it. Gafford picks him up. Murray passes to Monk. Now Wagner. Back to Gobert. Pass to Reeves. Gobert with a screen on Cunningham. From deep, Reeves. Rebound by San Antonio. Gafford's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Now here's Dort. Back to Cunningham. Shoots over Monk. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Reeves. To the inside. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Spurs trail by 5. Outside Jaquez. Wagner against Williams. Pass to Gafford. Back to Jaquez. Outside for Dort. Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Monk finds Murray. Over Williams. Murray inside. Williams defending. Murray's shot is good.
I like Murray's shot selection, especially when he's this close to the rim.
Cunningham against Monk. Powerful take from Cunningham.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And the Raptors with some changes. Finney Smith checked in for Rudy Gobert, and SGA subbed in for Monk. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out. Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it."
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Cunningham. Low, Cunningham.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Pass to SGA. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 5.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Outside, Williams. Reeves against Dort. San Antonio moving the ball around. Jaquez, the pass to Williams. Here's Gafford. Toronto grabs the miss. 17 points was their biggest margin. To the middle. Here's Finney Smith. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Yeah, Wagner has the ability to spot these openings and moves the ball whenever he can.
Now here's Williams. Back to Cunningham. Here's Dort from downtown. Murray pulls it down.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Wagner looking it over. Outside SGA. SGA on the move. Oh, he misses the layup. Spurs trail by 7. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Cunningham. SGA pulls it down. The Raptors have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
First team foul.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Toronto making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. The first one falls. SGA hits them both.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Hoping they return over and over and over again. It's your North Side Crew.
Here's Cunningham. Gafford. A one-handed jam. Rocking the rim.
Oh, man. Cunningham making it look easy.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Outside Murray. Now SGA. 6 on the shot clock. From 18 feet. Cash it in.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Gafford with a screen on Reeves. Here's Cunningham. SGA pulls it down. And it's Toronto's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Wagner against Jaquez. Wagner right side. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Reeves. Dort with a steal. Gafford. Extra points. Crucial second chance bucket.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
At the line for the Spurs, Daniel Gafford. At the line for 1.
That free throw good from Gafford. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Now here's Wagner. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Wagner outside. SGA fires. It's good from beyond the arc.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Now here's Cunningham. Gafford using the glass to lay it in. Here's SGA. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Gobert with a screen on Jaquez. Here's Gobert. Oh, are you kidding me?
My goodness.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
So it's Toronto picking up the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Let's meet your Los Angeles Lakers.
There's hope in the smell of hardwood in the air, Tim, which means it's time to tip off a new NBA season.
Yeah, Kevin, the excitement is in the air because it counts starting tonight. We heard all the previews, new faces, new places. We're through the preseason. Now we finally get to see how it's going to play out.
So glad you've joined us. This is going to be a lot of fun.
It is great to be here, Kevin. Can't wait.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. They've got Jalen Duren, Caldwell Pope out there with Holiday. Then it's James and Murray Boyles in at the 4. Now here's LeBron. Pass to Murray Boyles. Those three-pointers off the mark. And it's Jones with the ball for Los Angeles. Now Poole. Offline with his 3. LeBron outside, down low, Duren, and Duren slams it in.
Easiest work of the night for Duren. He barely had to elevate.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, earlier I spoke with J.J. Redick. He told me that they've got one of the league's best lockdown defenders in Drew Holiday, so it won't be easy for us tonight. Coach went on to say that against top-tier individual defender like Holiday, the most important thing is spreading the points around and having a diverse attack. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Now George, after the missed three from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Thompson kicks to Adams. Pass to Poole. 6 on the shot clock. And again, the Lakers no good.
Early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
Here's James, defended by Jones. Holiday, no one around him. It's good from long range.
Oh, nice find by LeBron. This guy is the best passer I've ever seen.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Robert Williams is checked in for Adams. Now let's take a look at the most efficient scores in the NBA from last year's campaign. Jalen Duren is second.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Williams against Duren. Williams kicks to Jones. 5 on the clock. From deep, George. Duren pulls it in.
That was their 4th straight miss to start this game. Not ideal.
Jalen Duren is certainly a force, Tim, in this NBA. He's a nightly double-double.
Well, he looks like a bouncer at a nightclub, but you forget how young this guy is. If he keeps improving like this, Kevin, he has a chance to be one of the premier bigs in this league.
I was going to say the same thing about you, but I'll call you a Greek god as opposed to a bouncer in a bar. How's that?
I much prefer the Greek god description.
Here's Holiday after the made shot from Klay Thompson. Pass to James. The kick out to Holiday. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Holiday's got 6.
Gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D, showing he can hurt you from that area.
Williams passes to Poole. Sinks that one from the post.
Watching the trajectory on a floater never gets old. One of the most fun ways to score that this league has.
Holiday dishes to LeBron. The shot, no good. George with the defensive effort. Holiday against Thompson. Poole kicks to Jones. Thompson for 3. Sinks the triple. Thompson's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Wow, he's just as lethal as he has ever been in this league. Thompson's accuracy is top shelf.
Caldwell-Pope outside. Back to LeBron. Stolen by George. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Jones. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Oh, nice read from the veteran swingman. George showing how selfless he can be.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Some changes for the Lakers. Charles Bassey comes in for Derek Jones. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Paul George. Now here's Richardson. Pass to Williamson. Lays it up and banks it in.
If Zion gets that close to the rim, you are at his mercy. Thompson outside.
Richardson against Poole. Detroit with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Stolen away. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And I like when Thompson takes it right at the defense because he's an excellent free throw shooter.
Lakers shooting their first free throws of the game.
Klay Thompson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
the first one at the line is good.
Well, Thompson is known for that shooting ability, but deserves more recognition for his defense. He's got the size, the lateral quickness, and most importantly, the desire defensively.
James Wiseman, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Ellis comes in for Poole. And so Thompson nails both of them. And he's still going, but Tim, Klay Thompson has always been celebrated for his run with the Golden State Warriors.
Yeah, Kevin, 4 titles, 5 All-Star appearances, 37 points in a quarter. Klay and Steph comprising quite possibly the greatest backcourt tandem in league history.
Just 3 to shoot. Williamson from long range. It doesn't go for him. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Thompson outside. And the Lakers with another miss. Detroit's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Pass to Williamson. From down in the low post, it goes.
As you expect, Zion getting forceful and dominant inside.
Inside, got a piece of it. Pass to Richardson. Now Richards. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Williamson. As he pulls it in. LA's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Thompson surveying the floor. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Thompson's got 10.
And starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Los Angeles. Seth Curry comes in for Klay Thompson. Beasley against Curry. Richardson with a screen for Beasley. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Ellis with a screen on Hield. From the arc. It's rebounded by Esenge. For Detroit, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Oh, that's a big man move by Wiseman, roughing up the D with that emphatic finish.
Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Minnesota Timberwolves. And this young Pistons team, GA, you and I love them, building around toughness.
Yeah, offensively, attacking the paint, defensively, where they are engaged. And they'll send you to the foul line quite a bit, but it's a product of that hard-nosed style.
Banked in off the glass. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stretch for the Lakers?
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And another area of success for them has been the fast break. They have repeatedly gotten out in transition and found easy shots.
Clock at 6. Beasley for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Melton passes to Curry. Back to Melton. 36 seconds left to play here in the first. The Pistons trailing. Richardson kicks to Beasley. Lets it go with the 3. And Curry pulls it down. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. This game against Detroit here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And really, this is a team that expects to beat everyone when they step on the floor, but they were only able to split the series last year.
Well, they're a great team, but you're going to lose a few, especially going up against a team you don't know that well.
Tie game in Los Angeles. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Everybody in this league wants to run, but not everybody has the personnel to do it. This is a great start.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. We've got Holiday. Williamson out there with Jalen Duren. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Bogdanovich in at the small forward. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. Zion Williamson is a force offensively, but now he's applying his physical gifts to the other end of the court. He said, quote, teams were hunting me on defense. Watching the film, I didn't like that. I just started taking a lot more pride in it, working on it so I can hold my own. Back to you, Kevin.
Locking in. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Duren sets the screen for Bogdanovich. Back to Williamson. George in the post. Defended by Duren.
It remains Los Angeles ball.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Detroit making a switch.
For the Pistons, Murray Boyle. LeBron James.
James against George. Clock at 4. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation.
Now we get a chance to check out LeBron James. Great showing for him last season. Last season, put up about 24 points per, 8 assists, and 8 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
That's right. There's no question he's not their only offensive weapon, but he is a key cog in what they're trying to do.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Steven Adams. It's Thompson in for Seth Curry.
And it shows that a guy like Holiday has been working on that kind of a move for a long time.
On the wing, Thompson. He's guarded by Caldwell-Pope. Here's George. Rebounded by the Pistons.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
But LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be. What will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those expectations, but fair to say, he's exceeded them.
Holiday surveying the floor. and stolen by Thompson. Fast break, the Lakers. Here's Poole. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Poole's got the lead up to 4 now for the Lakers. Holiday up top. He's covered by Thompson. No one near James as he lets it go. Off target from outside. For the Detroit Pistons, they won their last contest, that game against Houston. Poole against Caldwell Pope. Poole kicks to George. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Poole. Over Caldwell Pope. Again, the miss by Poole.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Duren with the screen on Thompson. Holiday with the 3. It's hauled in by George.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
Pass to Williams. Now Bassey. Outside, George. From outside, off the mark.
Tonight has just not been his night. It's that simple. Luckily, they have found success elsewhere.
Duren the pass to Caldwell Pope. Thompson against Holiday. Detroit needs to get off a shot. And here's LeBron outside. Lakers leading by 4. Pass to Poole. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Williams sets a screen for Poole. Los Angeles with another miss.
Well, fortunately, as he searches for his scoring rhythm, they still have the lead for now.
Duren, no good.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
And Poole gets it to go.
Man, they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
All right, guys. Here comes your Lakers era.
And the Lakers with some changes. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Charles Bassey. Derek Jones comes in for Robert Williams. And it's Keon Ellis in for Paul George. Pistons trail by 6. Caldwell Pope outside. Richards finds Caldwell Pope. Here's Asenge. Beasley with a screen on Ellis. Just 5 to shoot. Richardson. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Lakers leading by 6. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. It's tipped. Now the Lakers on the break. Here's Fernando. Defended by Richards.
That is a missed opportunity. He'd love to have that one back.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Tim, I can hear it in my head right now. You called Steph Curry must-see TV. Does anyone from this next generation maybe approach that description for you?
Well, Kevin, certainly Victor Wembanyama would be at the top of that list. You're talking about a one-off when you combine that size with that particular skill set. And then Anthony Edwards would be another guy because of the explosiveness and excitement that he brings every single night.
It'll be exciting to see this next generation and see if they do impact it like the ones before, for sure. Here's Poole. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Well, he's starting to get into a rhythm now after a rough first quarter.
Pistons trailed by 3. Richardson the pass to Caldwell Pope. Here he goes. And the layup's good off the glass. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points in the quarter.
And sweet drive there. KCP, a smooth operator with terrific straight line speed.
Thompson against Caldwell Pope. And Thompson kicks to Jones. 6 to shoot. Ellis dishes to Thompson. Over Caldwell Pope. Thompson misses.
And that's just high risk, low reward. Contested mid-range jumpers drive the analytics guys nuts.
LA's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Poole looking it over. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Lakers leading. Ellis the pass to Poole. Jones sets the pick for Poole. The three-pointer no good. Detroit's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Richardson finds Caldwell Pope. Richards passes to Caldwell Pope. Here's the 3. Senge, no good. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles to the inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Detroit, no good that time either. Lakers leading by 3. Takes a step back. Here's Poole. Jones, no one around him. Off target from 3-point range.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's a Senge. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Lakers shooting around 41% on the night. Outside, Jones. That's to Fernando. Now Thompson. The 3. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Well, Thompson was having no trouble finding himself shots, and you just keep pouring him in as long as he can.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. The Pistons working the ball around now. Richards with it. He's got 6. Caldwell Pope passes to Richardson. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defensive mindset clearly focused on clamping down on LeBron James, and their game plan is working. We'll return shortly.
Hey folks, this is why so many teams are trying to play with pace. The defense just couldn't match up with them in the space. It's much harder to score in the half court.
Helps when you have the athletes they do as well. All right, fellas, let's now take a look at what's to come. Thanks for spending half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
Steven Adams is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then it's Paul George. And it's Thompson in at the shooting guard. That's J.J. Redick 5 as we get into the second half. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Good luck dealing with Duren on the offensive glass. That's just an outstanding job staying with the play.
Detroit shooting their first free throw this game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
Now, here's George. Good D by LeBron. Pistons trailed by 3. The shot by Murray Boyles, no good.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
Jones finds Poole. To the middle. And Jones now atop the key. Screen by Jones. And here's Poole for 3. And the Lakers with another miss.
They started out this half ice cold, 0 for their first 3.
And Tim, quite the character, this Jordan Poole. His personal style is like his flashy game.
Well, Kevin, he loves his fashion, and he's a passionate cat owner. Characters like him make the league fun, and it gives fans more to engage with than just basketball.
Outside Holiday. Thompson with the rebound.
This is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
LeBron with the block.
Now that's how you protect the rim. James timed that one perfectly.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Los Angeles leading by 3. George passes to Poole. Back to George. To stop the drought. Detroit with the rebound.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making it.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And Los Angeles with some changes. James Wiseman, he's checked in for Jones. And Curry subbed in for Jordan Poole. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Williamson's checked in. Curry finds Thompson. They set the pick. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Shot clock at 6. Adams with the screen on Holiday. Curry dishes to Adams. George, that's a 2-pointer. Adams, the pass to George. Pass to Wiseman. 3-pointer. Tips it. And it's Adams on the follow. And the Lakers lead by 5.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
LeBron against George. James left side. Now here's Williamson. He's covered by Wiseman.
Well, he not only forced the miss, but he also came down with the rebound.
Wiseman sets a screen for Curry. Back to Wiseman. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Now it's a 7-point Laker lead.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Angeles with some changes. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Steven Adams. Williams comes in for Wiseman. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for George. Then for the Pistons, Nick Richards. He's checked in for Jalen Duren. Bogdanovich comes in for LeBron. And Hield subbed in for Drew Holiday. Williamson against Williams. Williamson left side. Shot clock at 5. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Williams kicks to Thompson. Curry passes to Thompson. Thompson gets it inside.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, guys. Well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Williams, a screen on Bogdanovich. Williams kicks to Curry. Back to Williams. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Fast break Detroit. Williamson outside. To the paint. Intercepted. Curry looking it over. Thompson outside. Curry, a screen on Bogdanovich. Thompson for 3. The rebound by Richards. Richards got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Hield. Williamson outside. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Lakers leading by 9. Outside Curry. Now here's Williams. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Over in the corner, Williamson. And he makes good on the layup. Williamson's got 6.
If Williamson gets the ball right there, I don't know how you stop him.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And the Lakers with some changes. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Charles Bassey. Goodwin comes in for Klay Thompson. And Poole subbed in for Seth Curry. Beasley against Poole. Melton feeling it out a bit. Down low, down to 5 on the shot clock. And Bogdanovich kicks to Hield. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. So we've seen the NBA, Tim, embrace analytics more and more over time. That's something you caught on to early in your career.
Well, there is no doubt, Kevin, that they're starting to go more to the analytics. The eye test is really important when you look at just what makes good basketball, but the numbers sometimes can tell you things you didn't even realize as a coaching staff.
As a broadcaster, what numbers do you look at normally right off the top? What things are telltales for you?
One thing that I really look at as opposed to individual plus-minus, give me that group of 5 plus-minus. That way I know which units are really getting it done together.
Oh, I love that. Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Paul George comes in for Goodwin. And it's Klay Thompson in for DeAnthony Melton. Both free throws good from Hield.
And very quietly, Hield is one of the best three-point shooters in our league, as dangerous as they come.
Inside, here's Fernando. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Lakers lead by 7.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Outside, Bogdanovich. And again, it's the Pistons missing. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And they've taken advantage of the turnovers they've created, pushing it every chance they get. So much easier to score when you get early looks.
Pistons trail by 9. Beasley kicks to Hield. And the 3-ball is good. Hield's got 5 points now this quarter.
A catch-and-shoot specialist. Hield has a quality jump shot and really makes quick decisions.
Williams sets a screen for George. Looking to end his cold spell. Williams, that's good.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
The Pistons shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. Hield outside. Beasley outside. Back to Hield. Jacks up a 3. The Lakers with the rebound. Poole's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. George against Bogdanovich. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Murray Boyle. It's rebounded by Poole. Poole's got 5 rebounds tonight. Jones finds Williams. And Williams throws it down.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. George passes to Fernando. Jones with the bounce pass. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Fernando. Good D by Hield. And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. Buddy Hield is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then it's Holiday. And it's Duren in at the 5 down low. Pistons trail by 10. Beasley outside. Duren with the screen on George. The drive by James. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
And that's LeBron, one of the best front court playmakers. That is something you just can't teach.
Poole outside. Back to George. Detroit with the rebound. Duren's got 8 rebounds in this game.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
George against Holiday. To the inside. James in the post. The shot will not fall. George against Holiday. Wiseman sets a screen for Poole. Looking for Wiseman. He gets it there.
Well, you know Poole can score, but see him there. That's a terrific pass to set up a teammate.
Pistons trail by 10. Holiday, a screen on George. Holiday against Thompson. Hield outside. LeBron sets the screen for Hield. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And what a show of agility by Hield, getting around the contact there and right to his finish.
George looking around. Fires for 3. Rebound, Detroit. To the middle. Here's LeBron. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
And making it look easy. LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Well, Tim, one thing that's certain about Malik Beasley, man, he can fire and hit.
Yeah, he gets hot, especially the last few seasons, Kevin. Keeping that three-point percentage at or above 40%. It's that kind of spacing every offense needs.
And the Lakers making a change here. Adams checked in. Zion Williamson's checked in for the Pistons. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Malik Beasley. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what J.J. Redick was saying to the team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
And Allie, thanks so much. Took the opportunity when he saw it. And now just a 3-point Laker lead.
And when he's near the rim, Zion knows he has collapsed the defense. So now he can kick it out for 3.
From deep, George up again. It's good on the putback.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Williamson a screen on Thompson. Holiday with the 3. Bassey pulls it in. Bassey's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
After making 2 threes in the first half, the defense has really tightened up on him here, and he's yet to hit one in the second.
The length and quickness of George is so difficult to guard against. That really compromises the defense, forcing them to foul.
And, Jim, this is year 2 of that 4-year, $211 million contract for Paul George.
And when he's been healthy, Kevin, he has shown himself to be one of the best swingmen in the game. But now he's in his mid-30s, and this can be the point where players often start to wear down.
And here is Los Angeles now. 6-point lead. Poole outside. Thompson sets the pick for Poole. Six to shoot. Back to Thompson. Top of the key. Good. nothing but net.
Yeah, Klay Thompson right now so potent and difficult to contain for the defense. This guy can flat out go off on any given night.
Flying his right from deep. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Los Angeles leading by 8. George passes to Thompson. Duren pulls it in.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And again, Detroit turns it over. Derek Jones, he's checked in for the Lakers.
Number 5, Derek Jones Jr.
And so Poole will bring it up for Los Angeles. Jones with the screen on Holiday. Holiday against Poole. Over Holiday. Adams. Great positioning on the putback. And the Lakers lead by 10.
And this is what the D gets. Not boxing out Adams is a great way to get dunked on.
Outside Holiday. Paul George grabs the miss.
And if they want to come up with a win here, he either needs to start making shots or find another way to help his team.
LeBron against Thompson. James kicks to Caldwell Pope. Outside Holiday. Clock at 6. Connects from three-point range.
That's his first from distance this half, which gives him 3 for the night.
Los Angeles leading by 7. Poole the pass to Jones. Thompson for 3. Caldwell Pope with some nice D.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
James finds Caldwell Pope. Back to James. Duren with a screen on George. LeBron powering in. The kick out to Holiday. Another miss by Holiday.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Thompson in the corner. Back to Jones. Pass to George. Over Caldwell Pope. And again, the Lakers no good.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
LeBron dishes to Holiday. Caldwell Pope outside. There's the 3. Cleared away by Adams.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Outside George. 3. Good.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple, but let's see now, though, if he can get going.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. It's James. And they double up James. Here's Holiday. Takes the 3. Cleared away by Poole.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Thompson, and it misses.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
James in the post. Guarded by Poole. Rebounded by Thompson. Lakers lead by 10. Outside, George. Adams with the screen on LeBron. And George, here we go. That one is good.
Yeah, that's Paul George that time, looking at the defense, finding a crease, and then taking advantage of it.
James against George. James left side. For three. Drained from outside.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away.
Time to get loud for your Lakers Youth Dance Team. Let me hear you.
There's 1:17 left to play in the final quarter. Now Jones. George! Off target from outside. It's stolen by Jones. Here's Thompson. Now Poole. Now George. Adams sets the pick for George. Now Adams off the glass.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Stolen by Thompson. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Junior. Shooting one.
I'm with you.
One shot.
So it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Detroit. They trail by 14. Ellis against Richardson. Five to shoot. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
Let's now hear from Allie LaForce, who is courtside with our player of the game.
I'm here now with Klay Thompson. And Klay, congratulations on the win. How satisfying is it winning games in front of this devoted crowd?
Well, we always want to put on a show for our fans. They deserve it. They show up every single night. And it's just fun to protect home court.
It's one of the best places to play in the league, no doubt. Thanks, Klay.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And now we present the player of the game, Klay Thompson.
At power forward, at 6'6".
When it comes to these two teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Aaron Nesmith. Then there's Derek Lively. Then there's Christian Brown. And it's Highland in at the 1 spot. 3 on the clock. Here's Brown. On the wing, Brown. Outside Nesmith. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. And Kuminga throws it down.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Screen by Leonard. Smart for 3. Kuminga pulls it in. Here's Milwaukee. Brown passes to Highland. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Hey, you know, what he lacks inside, he makes up for with his vertical.
Smart outside. Here's Castle. Pass to McDaniels. Smart outside. And here's Castle from outside the arc. Brown grabs the board. Outside Highland. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Nails it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Castle with it. Picked up by Neesmith. It's McDaniels on the wing. Green with a screen on Highland. McDaniels from long range. Sinks the tray.
McDaniels with the big answer.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Highland, the pass to Lively. Here's Kuminga. Uses the glass on the layup. Kuminga's got 6 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Leonard. McDaniels, a screen on Kuminga. Leonard with the ball. Takes a 3. Brown grabs the board. Milwaukee leading by 6. Well, Clark, the Bucks certainly need to rebuild on some level, but they don't control their own draft pick until 2031.
And B.A., that certainly makes things complicated and more difficult. A losing season won't do them any good in terms of the lottery. They've got to do their best to stay competitive while developing their young talent. That's a really difficult balancing act. Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
Pass to Leonard. From 15 feet away, Lively grabs the miss.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Lively with a screen on Smart. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Washington's checked in for Kawhi Leonard.
Now on the floor for your Trailblazers, number 25, P.J. Washington.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Outside Neesmith, just 4 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Offensive board. Outside Brown. Neesmith passes to Highland. Back to Neesmith. Now Brown. Here's Lively. Green covering. Washington outside. To end the drought. Milwaukee with the rebound. Lively's got 4 rebounds in the game. Lively with a screen on Smart. And the basket by Highland. Highland's got 5 points.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Green up top. Pass to McDaniels. Green with a screen on Brown. McDaniels from long range. Portland no good that time either. And so it's Highland who brings up the ball for the Bucks. Over to the wing. Inside. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. 7 points in the game.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And a new group getting ready for Portland. Lynn's checked in for Draymond Green. Jones comes in for McDaniels. Houston, he's checked in for Castle. And it's Fears in for Smart. On defense, the Bucks. It's a 10-point game. For 3, Fears. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Here's Abaji. Rozier outside. Abaji, pass to Rozier. Clock at 6. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
A bit of an underrated guard in this league. Rozier's scoring ability is what really stands out.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
And the Blazers making a change here. Martin's checked in. Pass to Lynn. Stolen by Holmes. Outside for Rozier. Three-pointer. That shot missing. Blazers trail by 13. Here's Houston. Out of bounds. It'll be Bucks ball. Portland making a switch here. Christie's checked in.
Number 00. Max Christie.
To the left wing. Rozier finds Hardaway. Holmes. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Here's Fears. Still no points. To the right side. Here's Houston. To the paint. Here's Christie. Lays it up and banks it in.
Getting the ball into the paint for a close range look. That's a nice pass.
To the wing, right side. Back to Rozier. Here's the three. And it's Martin with the rebound. Blazers trail by 13. Down low. Portland moving it around. A nice shot by Houston.
That's a guy you need to defend, especially from range.
The Bucks have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Now here's Mathurin. He's covered closely. Holmes passes to Hardaway. From the arc. Jones grabs the board.
Tried to come right back at him with the three. Not that time.
Martin, left side. Christie up top. Pass to Jones. Here's Christie. 6 to shoot. The three. Fears. No good that time. A minute 50 left in the first quarter here. Hardaway with a screen on Martin. Babaji pass to Holmes. And stolen by Jones. On the wing, Christie. Here's Fears. It's blocked. To the inside. Here's Abaji. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Bucks lead by 12. Well, the Trailblazers shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. Martin, the pass to Christie. Here's Houston to the wing on the left. Fires it. Again, the miss by Portland.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Now here's Mathurin. Tight defense on him. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Outside Christie. Right wing. Pass to Fears. And he converts the layup.
Yes, Fears isn't a huge guard, but I think he's at his best around the rim.
Rozier outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks ending the quarter up 10. Defense is setting the tone. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
They've got Alex Lynn, Washington out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Castle in at the 2-guard. That's the group for Portland starting the second.
Blazers ball.
Blazers trail by 10. Leonard left side. Oh, Leonard right through the defender.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Wiggins with a screen on Smart. Highland, the pass to Wiggins. And the shot's good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Over to the left wing. The 3 from Washington. Castle outside. Smart passes to Lynn. Now here's Castle. 5 on the clock. That 3's off the mark. To the paint. Wiggins passes to Burks. Fires the 3. Portland with a rebound. Pass to Smart. Washington left side. Castle outside. And it's off from three-point range. The Bucks leading by 10. Neesmith passes to Burks. Washington grabs the miss.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Portland, no good that time either. The Bucks have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Outside Neesmith. Pass to Lively. Burks against Castle. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. Wiggins from long range. He's off on that one. And so Smart will bring it up for the Trailblazers. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Changes here for Portland. Green comes in for Lynn, and Jaden McDaniels subbed in for Castle. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Brown comes in for Neesmith.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. Milwaukee leading by 9. Highland, the pass to Lively. Here's Kuminga. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Washington outside. Smart, a screen on Burks. Washington up top, defended by Burks. Washington passes to Smart. Three-pointer. McDaniels can't hit.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Every team in the league is looking for a long athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trailblazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players to surround them. Back to you.
A good strategy. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Milwaukee's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Lively with a screen on Leonard. Highland, the pass to Lively. And he makes it. And the Bucks lead by 13.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Washington. No made baskets yet.
Savvy play that time on the part of Washington, got his man in an awkward position, and then drew the foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 2, P.J. Washington.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first.
A dependable stretch for Washington is also somebody who continues to look to improve every year in the league.
Christie's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. The Bucks also with a sub. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Highland. And so he hits both. Milwaukee leading by 11. Kuminga with a screen on Smart. Burks against Smart. Shot clock at 6. Kuminga with it. Washington's there. Washington grabs the miss. And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting only 23% so far. Here's Smart. Ooh, nice. Smart slipping inside.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
Kuminga with a screen on Smart. Burks for 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lively. And some changes here for Portland. Jones, he's checked in for Green. Martin comes in for Washington. And it's Fears in for Smart. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Holmes is checked in. Here's Christie. Here's Fears. Pass to Christie. Inside. Shot clock at 5. Martin finds Christie for 3. Fears. Milwaukee with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Jones with the block. Here's Martin. Mathurin against Christie. Pass to Jones. The 3. Again, the miss by Portland. Milwaukee leading by 9. Outside Burks. And here's Kuminga for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Christie against Brown. Christie's shot is off. And Milwaukee shooting just 38% for this game so far. Burks passes to Kuminga. Oh, ripped away! Martin outside. Outside McDaniels. Uncovered. Kuminga pulls it in.
Look, when the defense leaves the mid-range open like that, you've got to punish them, or they'll keep letting you shoot it.
Pass to Burks. To the middle. Stop the drought. Oh, Kuminga, just a menace inside.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Outside Christie. Pass to Jones. Portland moving it around. For three, Fears. Brown grabs the board. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Good timeout call right there. Looked like the guys were gassed. Heavy legs out there for sure.
And some changes here for Portland. Lenz checked in for Martin. Houston comes in for McDaniels. And Castles subbed in for Christie. And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Abaji's checked in for Kuminga. Neesmith comes in for Brown. Hardaway's checked in for Mathurin. And it's Rozier in for Burks. Here's Houston. No good on the triple. Pass to Abaji. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Bucks lead by 13.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Fears, pounded by Rozier. There's a screen by Lenz. For three, Fears. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. 59 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Neesmith. Jones with some nice D. Inside. And he buries his first look.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Now here's Rozier. There's the triple. Len pulls it in. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the inside. Jones finds Castle. 17 seconds left in the first half. Off the mark there with a 3. Now Rozier shoots over Fears. And another miss by Milwaukee. And that concludes the first half. The Bucks on top. They're up by 11. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers. And, Coach, you guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drop line. They're measuring up the shot. One more time. A round of applause for our participants.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Jonathan Kuminga. What a contribution here.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless. unable to slow him down.
Here's Kessel. No points yet. And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Aaron Nesmith is out there with Kuminga. Then it's Bones Highland. Then there's Derek Lively. And it's Brown in at the 2. Milwaukee leading by 11. Kuminga, the pass to Highland. Outside Brown, out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
And here's Smart. Right side McDaniels. Pass to Leonard. McDaniels a screen. Here's Castle. And the deficit down inside single digits.
Operating the pick and roll like a seasoned vet already. Castle just taking what he sees open up.
Lively with a screen on Smart. Here's Highland. Yep, count it. Highland's got 9.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. Just up and in with the finger roll.
Smart passes to Green. Draymond driving to the rim, and it's hammered home by Green.
A strong take. Draymond is as fierce a competitor as we've ever seen. He plays with incredible intensity.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Castle misses. And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Outside Nesmith. Pass to Lively. Highland looking for an opening. Just 5 to shoot. Milwaukee needs to get a shot off here. Launches a 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lively.
Portland ball.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to McDaniels. 4-3. Kuminga pulls it in. Kuminga's got 5 rebounds in the game. An area of the floor where Jaden McDaniels really excels. Defense.
Yeah, he's a strong perimeter defender. He's got great length, good anticipation, and he's competitive. I mean, those are the things that allow him to shut guys down on occasion.
4 on the clock. Back to Highland, deflects the pass, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Wiggins, he's checked in for the Bucks. Outside Christie. McDaniels passes to Green. And here's Leonard. Green with a screen on Kuminga. Leonard for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Brown's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Lively. Now here's Highland. Driving to the basket. Christie with a rebound. Blazers trail by 9. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Well, Draymond Green is getting serious in the weight room. He said, one thing I learned is you have to lift weights. I was always naturally strong, so I was like, what do I need to lift for? These guys can't move me right now. But your body needs to be able to withstand the pounding of a long season. BA, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Washington's checked in for Portland. Now here's Burks. Still without a bucket. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Mathurin. They still need this. No good. The Trailblazers have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Leonard passes to Green. Draymond! Oh, such a force inside.
Inside, Green can be very aggressive and physical, allowing him to do work scoring the ball.
He leaps for it. It's stolen by Smart. Puts up a 3. Brown grabs the board. The Bucks leading by 7. Outside Burks. Mathurin finds Burks. Lively with a screen on Smart. And a slam dunk by Lively.
You can tell Lively knows his position well, knows how to be efficient as the roll man.
Outside, Green. Out to Leonard. Back to Green. It's stolen by Lively. Smart against Burks. For 3. Portland with a rebound.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Smart. On the wing, Green. 4 on the clock. Over Mathurin. And it's Green missing. Milwaukee leading by 9. On the wing, Mathurin. And it's going to be a 3-second call. So for the Blazers, Len's checked in for Green. Martin comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Houston in for Christie. Milwaukee also changed it up. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Lively. Hardaway comes in for Brown. And it's Rozier in for Burks. Here's Len. Still no points. Portland moving it around. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Milwaukee.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
That one misses for Smart. Milwaukee leading by 7. Here's Abaji. Outside for Rozier. Wiggins with a screen on Martin. Rozier from outside. And another miss by Milwaukee. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Milwaukee has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Rozier outside. Hardaway on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. Shot clock at 5. Wiggins outside. It's stolen by Washington. Now the Blazers on the move. Here's Houston. Pass to Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Portland, no good that time either. Milwaukee leading by 7. Rozier outside. Hardaway with a screen on Washington. Back to Hardaway. Over Smart. Hardaway, no good. And the Trailblazers shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Houston passes to Smart. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Holmes has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Hardaway up top. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Holmes. Back to Hardaway. Here's Agbaji to win the drought. And another miss by Milwaukee. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And he lays it up and in.
And Smart has always been a good passer, but in recent years, he's really honed in on his playmaking abilities.
Bucks leading by 5. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
And some changes here for Portland. Walker, he's checked in for Len. Jaden McDaniels comes in for Martin. And Castle subbed in for Houston. Milwaukee also changed it up. Wade, he's checked in for Holmes. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Wiggins. And it's Nesmith in for Agbaji. And here's Milwaukee now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Hardaway against Castle. From behind the arc. McDaniels with the rebound. Blazers trail by 5. Washington outside. Castle outside. Washington a screen on Rozier. Castle outside. 5 to shoot. Portland needs to get off a shot here. McDaniels from long range. Milwaukee leading by 5. Kuminga with it. 10 points for him. Here's Rozier. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
McDaniels, a screen on Kuminga. Back to Daniels. And he dunks it down.
Nice decision by Castle. I mean, this guy is a great teammate.
34 seconds left in the third quarter. To the left side wing. They set the pick. Pass to Wade. Fires the 3. No luck on that one. Now Portland with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Castle outside. With 1 on the clock. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. The Bucks on top, up by 3. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Marcus Smart out there with Castle. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Green in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. 5 on the clock. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Brown finds Lively, and the shot goes.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Blazers trail by 5. Now here's Castle. Green, a screen. There's the 3. Brown grabs the board. Brown's got rebound number 7 tonight. Smart against Highland. Smart with the defensive effort. And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting only 26% for this game. Not good. McDaniels from long range. Kuminga pulls it in. Kuminga's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Smart against Highland. Pass to Kuminga. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Jonathan Kuminga. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Bucks. Both free throws good for Kuminga. Blazers trail by 7. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Leonard on the wing. He's watched by Kuminga. Here's Green. Excellent D there from Lively.
He's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's great defense right there.
Highland, the pass to Mathurin. Pass to Kuminga. Just 5 on the clock. Over Leonard. And the Bucks miss again. The Trailblazers have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Lively with a screen on Green to the paint. Smart with the ball. Highland covering. Down low. Here's Green. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart has got 3 assists now in this one.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now.
Nice shot by Kuminga.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
And it's Green missing. Milwaukee leading by 7. Highland, the pass to Lively. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Shooting 1. Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
1 shot.
That free throw good from Kuminga. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Pass to Green. And Bones Highland gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now McDaniels to the paint. That one's good from Green. And the assist by McDaniels. 8 points for Draymond Green.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
And a slam dunk by Lively.
Love the dunk from Lively, not just settling for the layup.
Leonard on the wing. He's watched by Kuminga. Duck ball. Too much for the D to handle.
Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
Screen by Lively. Highland against Smart. Highland, the pass to Mathurin. McDaniels with a steal. Smart with the ball. Highland covering. Green. Rejected by Lively.
When Lively's on you like this with all his size and length, it's hard to get a shot off on it.
Screen by Lively. Highland against Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Highland, the pass to Mathurin. Over McDaniels. Outside Brown. Pass to Lively. Smart against Highland. Misses from close range. Blazers trail by 8. Green in the post. Guarded by Brown. And it's Green missing. The Bucks have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Now Lively. Leonard defending. Nice shot by Kuminga. Kuminga's got 9 points here in the second half.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. You can tell Castle values the chance to set another guy up. He's not trying to do it all by himself out there.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Neesmith, he's checked in for Matherin. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Neesmith. McDaniels covering. Outside, Highland. Pass to Kuminga. 6 to shoot. Outside Brown. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. And again, it's the Bucks missing. Blazers trail by 7. Smart outside. And here's Castle. Neesmith covering. And the basket by Castle.
And for a guard, Castle loves to take his game in deep and challenge those bigger defenders.
Highland, the pass to Lively. Kuminga against Leonard. Out left to the wing. Here's Lively. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Milwaukee ball.
Trailing by 5. Now Kuminga. Now Highland. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Kuminga. From deep. Lively inside. Working on Green. Oh, Green with a block.
Green takes great pride in his defense now. He loves the 9 shots at the rim and playing bigger than his 6'8" frame would lead you to believe.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Holmes is checked in. And Doc Rivers calls timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Derek Lively, he's checked in for the Bucks. Here's Kuminga, down to 5 on the shot clock. Highland fires, and they'll get another chance. Now Lively, Highland outside. Now Lively. McDaniels with a rebound. Now Leonard. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Kuminga. Now Highland. Kuminga with a screen on Smart. Highland. Lively. Oh, he leaves no question.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
For your Trailblazers, Kawhi Leonard taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. Holmes, he's checked in for Lively. And Leonard drops them both.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
The Bucks leading by 5. Outside, Highland. Now Kuminga. Oh, Kuminga! Strong like bull.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Milwaukee making a switch here. Lively's checked in. Leonard looking around. 1:06 left to play in the 4th quarter. The floater. Oh, it's rebounded by Kuminga. And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Now Lively. Here's Kuminga. Clock at 4. Highland. The 3 is off.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Now here's Nesmith. Now Lively. Leonard with a double team. Jacks up a 3. Another chance. And there it is.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
He launches. Oh, it doesn't go. So Milwaukee wins it. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And let's reveal our player of the game, Jonathan Kuminga.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations. Hi and welcome everyone. On here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. On our sideline reporting tonight, Allie LaForce. A look at the Magic starting group. LeVert out there with Mitchell. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Mobley. And it's Brooks in at the small forward spot. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for Orlando. And DB with Mitchell out there on the court, we have one of the most dynamic players in the NBA.
And Kevin, let's not forget one of the smartest as well. Donovan Mitchell played for Quinn Snyder early. He talks often about now understanding the game at a much higher level.
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Shot clock at 5. Here's Morant. Robinson against Capella. Pass to Watson. Wizards need to get a shot off here. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Brian Keefe had a few moments to share with me. We discussed Evan Mobley and how we wanted to defend him coming into this matchup. He said, quote, to make him settle for jumpers, we don't want him getting easy buckets or deep inside positioning. That's when you get into trouble. We'll see how good the resilience is against him tonight. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Morant. After the miss from Evan Mobley. One-on-one here. Morant against Mitchell. Brooks, left side. Over Bull. Brooks misses. Wizards have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Bull setting the pick for Morant. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
Yeah, tough start. 0 for 4. Just relax a little bit.
Pass to Mobley. And stolen by Bull. Inside, here's Robinson. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Easy to see why Mitchell Robinson's shooting percentage is so high. He is so smart and judicious with the shots he takes.
Now, here's Mitchell. Mobley looking it over. And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon. And it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
And he makes the first. All right, everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
And the Wizards making a change here. Ambas checked in. And this Wizards team, Greg, giving its young players every opportunity to develop.
Yeah, these young guys were the NBA equivalent of drinking from a fire hose. But after years of just treading water and mediocrity, I think the fans appreciate the true sense of direction from this group.
Brandon Miller, he's checked in for Bull. And the Magic making a change here as well. Damian Lillard's checked in for Mitchell. Right here. Brooks kicks to Mobley. Lillard against Morant. 5 on the clock. Lillard dishes to Mobley. Sweet move. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Orlando making some changes. Jackson comes in for Mobley. And Okogie subbed in for Dillon Brooks. So for the Wizards, their last game a win against Dallas. Mitchell outside. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
He will be unguardable if he starts making shots consistently from this distance. Turn the lights out.
Now, here's Lillard. There's a screen. To the paint. Here's Shibwe. Rebounded by the Wizards. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season. Pass to Mitchell. LeVert grabs the miss.
How about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
Lillard outside. Now here's Jackson. Here's Okogie. For 3. It's not going to go for it. And so it's Watson who will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Pass to Morant. And here is Mitchell. LeVert defending. LeVert against Mitchell. Shoots over LeVert. Again, Mitchell missing.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Oh, that's blocked. Watson with it. Still scoreless. Morant outside. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's ready to talk things through with them. Getting ready for the Wizards. Kate is checked in. Thomas Bryant comes in for Peyton Watson. Alden Connect, he's checked in for Mitchell. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for John Morant. The Magic trail by 4. Lillard left side. Good D by Westbrook.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
Nice ball movement by Washington. Pass to Miller. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Bryant kicks to Westbrook. Here's Queta. Rebounded by Jackson. Trying to end the drought. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Takes the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Jackson up top. Defended by Bryant. Jackson misses. The Wizards with the lead. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. Well, Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, my body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too. Back to you.
Chasing that ring. Okay, Allie, thanks. Now Westbrook. After the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. Miller outside. Down low. Here's Queta. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And you can put Miller on either side of that pick and roll action. He has a terrific IQ.
Jackson, a screen on Westbrook to the inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Hart, Ray Allen, and Dame.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. here. Harris is checked in. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. Number 1, the Magic.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
Orlando on D. They trail by 3. Westbrook against Lillard. It's deflected.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt. Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Here's Westbrook following the score by Isaiah Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Westbrook. And it's Bona with the rebound. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Jackson passes to Lillard. They set the pick. 3-pointer. They get it back. From deep. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Pass to Harris. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Queta. And again, unable to change momentum here. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. To the middle. Here's Bona. And the layup falls. And now a 4-point Orlando lead.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Lillard against Westbrook. Pass to connect. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Lillard looking around. There's the triple. He can't hit that time. And so the first quarter is in the books. Orlando out in front as they wrap up the first quarter on a 12-4 run. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. They've got Evan Mobley. He's out there with Brooks. And it's Okogie in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Morant. Scoreless thus far. Nice move. In the center of things, Morant.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Combo with the block. Harris kicks to Morant. Robinson dishes to Morant. Pass to Miller. And it comes off the front of the rim. For Washington, they won their last contest, that game against the Mavericks in Dallas. So Doris, after finishing last season with the second worst record in the NBA, the Wizards sliding to the number 6 pick in the lottery.
Listen, Kevin, obviously this is not ideal, but I don't consider in a deep draft this to be the worst case scenario. You have to be patient, continue to build the right way, and your player evaluation in the draft is absolutely critical. Oh, Brandon Miller with the pretty feed.
Pass to Okogie. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between 3-point shots and 2-point shots for Orlando. For the Wizards, Bol Bol. He's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Aiden Watson comes in for Gary Harris. And it's Mitchell in for John Morant. And a switcher also for Orlando. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Mobley. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Okogie. From downtown, gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Magic lead by 6.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
For 3, Mitchell. Rebound by Okogie. So for the Magic, their last game, a loss to the Bulls. Brooks right side. Here's Okogie. To the paint. Here's Capella. Out to Brooks. Takes a 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Bamba passes to Bull. And here's Miller. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Boy, that's a case where he may have been too focused on answering back with his own 3.
Here's Brooks. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Here's Watson. And Watson slams it in.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Here's Capella after the basket by Washington. Pass to Brooks. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Now here's Brooks. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Change here. And the first one drops. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh and if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
LDB, something that never seems to go away during the season is chatter about trades.
And Kevin, what makes this so interesting is that very often fans of this league are as interested in trades, who's coming and going, as they are in the results of their team. It's a little intrigue that everybody wants a piece of.
Now Brooks following the 3-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Brooks kicks to LeVert. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Okogie. Here's Capella. Lays it up off the glass. Capella's got the lead up to 14 now for the Magic.
just has a nose for the ball. Capella, skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Connect, he's checked in for the Wizards. Orlando also making some changes. Bonus checked in, and it's Isaiah Joe in for Josh Okogie. Now Connect, nothing on the board. Cole setting the pick for Mitchell. Inside. Off the run. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Bol.
Yeah, inside, Bol does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Magic building up a roster of players who D up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Kevin?
Yeah, you're right. They've got great personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
For three, Mitchell. And it's Bona with the rebound.
Boy, this has not been his night. The effort's certainly there, but he looks disjointed.
And Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
And another miss by Washington. Magic leading by 12. A nice shot by LeVert.
Karis LeVert, great confidence in his ability to get off the dribble drive and make things happen.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Pass to Bol. Now, here is Miller. LeVert defending, and it's Miller with the jam.
Oh, easy money for Miller. He just generates offense.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot-blocking defenses from last season. Number 1, the Magic.
And that defensive reputation has value
in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 15-6 run. Lillard against Westbrook. Now here's Lillard. He's tightly guarded. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Westbrook, some solid defense from Lillard. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 14 points, their largest lead in the game.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And the Wizards with possession after the miss from Damian Lillard. Outside Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Damian Lillard.
Boy, when Russell Westbrook is attacking and getting downhill, forget about it. The fouls are going to come on the defense.
And this is the second full season for Brian Keefe as head coach of the Wizards.
Even in a rebuild, setting culture matters. Keefe's approach, accountability, teaching, and no shortcuts.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Washington. Morant comes in for Dalton Knecht. Wizards trail by 12. Down low, here's Bryant. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely.
Just such a good finisher around the bucket. Thomas Bryant has so many moves he can turn to. Nice.
Inside, here's Mobley. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. 6 points for Evan Mobley.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Morant. And, here, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup, and while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call a foul shot or not, but sure enough they have. So he'll head to the free throw line. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Orlando.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Morant against Lillard. Knocked away. Morant with the steal. To the middle. Bryant's shot is off.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Brooks feeling it out a bit. Mobley inside. Bryant on him. And Mobley throws it down.
Mobley playing with a level of intention and finishing the play. That is nicely done.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game.
And just 72% from the line a season ago. Not the greatest of numbers, but there are guys who are far worse off when it comes to free throw shooting.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Tshiebwe's checked in, and it's Mitchell in for Isaiah Joe.
Well, Evan Mobley entered this league as a fantastic defender. But boy, are you starting to see incremental improvements on the offensive end. Look out, folks. Here he comes.
Now here's Westbrook. 23 seconds left in the first half. Robinson a screen on Lillard. Westbrook can't get it to go. Magic leading by 13. Pass to Mobley. Now here's Lillard. Makes it off the glass. Lillard's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Evan Mobley getting it done for the Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this.
And now, please direct your attention to the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Run. They're thinking about the shot. Nice shot. It's good. for the participant.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
When I look at the Wizards, I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they still got to prove it.
Yeah, high hopes for them and for their fans as well. Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Magic.
The defense should get a talk. They've been getting splashed on all game, and I'm just sitting back watching the show.
And as great as they've been, the show still has a second act. It can all change in a flash.
Can you say splash on TV?
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Evan Mobley with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Morant is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Peyton Watson. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Bull in at the power forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. And out of bounds is the Magic will gain possession.
Taking a look at some stats for Ja Morant. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, put up about 23 points per, 7 assists and 4 rebounds. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
Crafty move and finished off by Morant.
This is how athletic Morant is, a point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Mitchell with the bounce pass. Here's Brooks, and it's blocked. To the inside. And finished off by Morant.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Here's the teardrop. Robinson with the block.
Rim protection at its finest. Mitchell Robinson, such a presence.
Not a terrific start here in the second half. 4 attempts, nothing to show for it.
Brooks kicks to Mitchell. He's looking for Mobley and finds him.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Pass to Bull. Back to Morant. And he drops it in from the low post. Morant's got 6 points in the quarter.
Individually, he's trying to lift the team. You've got to love the effort, but thus far, not getting over the top.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Wizards making a switch here. Kate is checked in, and the Magic making a change here as well. Okogie's checked in. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Orlando Magic. That will be their second of 6 road games for the team. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Pass to LeVert. A 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. Bulls got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Oh, good with the triple.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
And Mobley throws it down.
Boy, we know Evan Mobley is elite on the defensive end. Right now, he's got it cooking offensively.
Pass to Queta. For three, Mitchell. Rebound by Okogie. Magic leading by 13. Mitchell outside. Morant with the steal. Morant takes off. And there's the big-time jam. He slams it right over Mitchell.
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. Orlando's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. In recent seasons, availability has been a problem for John Morant. Greg, dig into that a little bit.
From a league suspension to multiple injuries, Morant has missed a significant amount of time, but we know when he's on the court, he's a game changer.
Now here's Morant. He's got 14. To the paint, here's Queta. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Pass to Okogie for the three. They get it again. Screen by Capella. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Okogie. Now LeVert. Another miss by Orlando. Here's Bull. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Bull. And here's Morant. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. It's LeVert on the wing. It's good. And the Magic lead by 11.
Now, there's a reason Caris LeVert shoots well from the field. This guy is great at picking great opportunities.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
And Washington going with a whole new group here. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Bonus checked in. Isaiah Jackson comes in for Evan Mobley. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Caris LeVert. And Lillard subbed in for Mitchell. Here's Miller, and it's Orlando with the rebound. Jackson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Lillard, and he banks in the layup. Lillard's got 6.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Joe with it, covered by Miller. Lillard from outside knocks down the 3 ball. 9 points in the game so far. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Magic.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
And here's Miller after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Here's Connect. Got a hand on it. Lillard against Bryant. Got 3 off the mark.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Not just a jump shooter. Connect is very capable of capitalizing inside.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. Wizards trail by 16. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Miller outside. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And more than just a jump shooter, Miller's very good around the rim. A rare quality for a wing these days.
Lillard, the pass to Joe. Pass to Bona. Lillard outside. Over Westbrook. And it's Lillard missing. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Wizards. Ball stolen. To the inside.
And looking at the numbers for Lillard, coming off a terrific season, and he ranked in the top 10 in assists. An incredible knack for drawing defenders and finding the open man.
And back to his free throw shooting percentage, second in the league. I never saw lapses in his concentration at all. Always completely focused, completely automatic. First one falls for him. Washington making some changes. Mitchell Robinson comes in for Thomas Bryant. And Harris subbed in for Connect. Orlando also making some changes. Sheboy's checked in. And Brooks subbed in for Josh Okogie. He hits both from the stripe. Wizards trail by 16. Pass to Bamba. Harris kicks to Miller. To the wing right side. Harris is screen on Lillard. Here's Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
My goodness, you better get out of the way. Westbrook driving inside, rises up for the slam.
Here's Lillard. Drains the 19-footer. Lillard's got 7 now in this quarter.
You put a difficult first half behind you, and you get busy in the second half. You love that mental toughness.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shot's now starting to fall.
Magic leading by 13. From deep, Brooks. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 7 rebounds in the game. Brooks against Miller. And no good.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Pass to Joe. Lillard, bounce pass. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Brooks misses. Harris outside. From past the arc. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Orlando looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so in the game for the Magic, they've got Clint Capella. Mitchell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Mobley in at the 4. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. Lillard outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Lillard's got 10 points here in the second half.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Morant left side. Pass to Bull. Over Mobley. Orlando grabs the miss. Mobley's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Lillard from outside hits the three-point bomb. And the Magic lead by 19.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now here's Watson. Back to Morant. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Nice D from Brooks. And here we go with Brooks running it up the court. Mitchell outside. Lillard from outside. Rebound, Washington. To the middle. Bol inside. Brooks covering. Out of bounds. Orlando takes possession. Jackson, he's checked in for the Magic. Karis LeVert comes in for Lillard. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to LeVert. Brooks with no one around. Another miss by Orlando.
After hitting a couple of threes in the first half, he hasn't had much going from distance.
Now here's Morant. Nailed from three-point land.
And look at Morant getting bold at the arc. When he's feeling it, you really have to watch him out there.
Out left to the wing. Here's Mobley. Up and in on the layup.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keith. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Okogie's checked in for Isaiah Jackson.
Let's hear it for you. Magic substitution. Number 20, Josh Okogie.
Robinson with it. Mitchell passes to Watson. Morant against Mitchell. Got it. Good job in the low post. Morant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Whoa, sizzling from the field this half, and that's after a shaky start.
Mitchell outside. Inside. Here's Mobley, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks.
Assisted by
Brooks has got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, Mobley very effective when he gets very good position on the interior.
Now, here's Bol. Now, here's Morant for 3. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
In that first half, guys, they didn't shoot nearly as many threes as they have here in the second, trying to use that shot to stay in the game.
Mobley with it, guarded by Robinson. Okogie, the pass to Mitchell. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Morant outside. Down low. Bol. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Okay, nice job here in the second half. Field goal percentage is way up from what it was at halftime when it was just barely above 30%.
And Bol sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Bol uses it to perfection to block shots.
Now, here's Bol. A three-pointer off the mark. It's LeVert on the wing. Covered by Mitchell, and it's LeVert missing.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Grant, it's hauled in by the Magic. Mobley's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Pass to Brooks. To the inside. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. The Magic making a switch here. Capella's checked in.
Clint Capella.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. Mitchell outside. Nice ball movement by Washington. Watson kicks to Mitchell. Robinson a screen on Mitchell to the paint, and Robinson throws it down hard.
Well, Mitchell Robinson will take it to the rim with authority every chance he gets.
Magic leading by 11. Brooks outside. Bull against Mobley. And Bull sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Bull. Miller's checked in for Mitchell. And a switcher also for Orlando. Lillard's checked in. And Orlando has possession. Shot clock at 6. Mobley finds LeVert. Three-pointer, Lillard. That one misses.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Bull the pass to Robinson. Bull dishes to Morant. Bobbed up there for Robinson. It's stolen by Capella. Morant against Lillard. Trying to get something going. Robinson pulls it in. Wizards trail by 11. Here's Morant. And the lead is down inside single digits. Morant's got 18 points just in the second half. Mobley, a screen on Morant. It's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
Magic basketball.
Here's LeVert. Inside. Stolen by Robinson. Now Watson. Pass to Morant. Bull setting the pick for Morant. Shoots over Lillard. And it's Morant missing. Magic leading by 9. Brooks, left side. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And the Wizards with possession. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Stolen by Brooks. Outside Lillard. Capella sets a screen for Lillard. And he gets that one to go.
You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
Morant against Lillard. Robinson down low. Fires the 3. It's good.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He encouraged them to keep on the pressure, saying, you guys are forcing a lot of turnovers, and it's because you're communicating and working together as a unit. Keep it up. Defense is clearly a priority.
Allie, thank you so much. Clock is at 3. Lillard fires. Missed on the 3. There's Washington. They're on a 17-6 run. Morant pulls his way inside.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
1:33 left in the fourth quarter. And Peyton Watson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Lillard. Shoots the 3. Knocks down the 3.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Bull, a great pass, leads him right to the rack.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better than that on the inbounds play. Exactly the way they drew it up.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Timeout on the floor. Make some noise for your
And that one misses.
And like his father, Manu, Bo's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Magic. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
This is a good scorer who's got size and athleticism. Karis LeVert is not going to struggle to throw it down.
And he makes that one count.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the B was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Now here's Lillard. Mobley, left side. Just 5 to shoot. Miller there for the rebound.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And he commits the intentional foul.
Wizards foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Take a break. Take a break.
Damian Lillard. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that increases their lead to 6. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Now Robinson. Morant. That one goes.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Shooting for Orlando, Damian Lillard at the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Boy, critical trip to the line. He knocks him in and gives him a little cushion down the stretch.
Jacks up a 3. No good. And so they foul intentionally.
Mitchell Robinson. First personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Damian Lillard taking 2 shots.
And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. And so it's Orlando winning this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
So now, let's send it over to the sideline where Allie LaForce is standing by with our player of the game.
Dame.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And we'll see you next time.
Is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Now, New York starting 5. Noel out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Knipple. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. Here's Noel. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And Grant, the Nets have shown the capacity to rebuild quickly in the past.
Yeah, playing in a big market helps, but they've pivoted decisively from their Big 3 era and have the picks and flexibility to make moves.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. And it's Brooklyn ball. Hero on the wing. Pass to Turner. Now Antetokounmpo. The 3 ball. Kessler with a rebound. Here's DiVincenzo. Here's Knipple. Now here's Kessler. Powell covers. Noel from outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Wiggins. Brooklyn pulls it in.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Hero finds Antetokounmpo. He takes it in. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And nothing is more terrifying than Giannis on the attack. So powerful when he takes flight.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Kessler. Here's Knipple. To the middle. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. And Levine, here we go. And Levine throws it down.
A ridiculous athlete. I love when Levine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
DiVincenzo, pass to Wiggins. Turner against Kessler. Pass to Noel. Kessler a screen. Here's Wiggins. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Back to Hero. Powell surveying the D. Here's Antetokounmpo. Kessler with a rebound.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Pass to Wiggins. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. New York working the ball around now. Here's Noel. Turner covers. The 3, DiVincenzo. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
It's tipped. DiVincenzo with the steal. And they're running. Takes the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Back to Hero. The 3 is up. And it's New York with a rebound. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Pass to DiVincenzo. Wiggins outside. Back to DiVincenzo. Jacks up a 3. That one's off. He's 0 for 3 now.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Wiggins with a steal. Here's Knipple. He's guarded by Hero. Off with the layup. Brooklyn trailing. And Grant, for everything else he's accomplished, Giannis hasn't quite mastered the three-point shot.
And you know, he hasn't had to, B.A. You want him inside, hitting on those high percentages, shutting down the lane defensively, and of course, controlling the boards.
Powell's shot is off. The Knicks have gone only 1 of 6 so far. DiVincenzo against Hero. Pass to Kessler. Here's Newell. For 3, DiVincenzo. The rebound by Turner.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Hero, the pass to Turner, to the right side. Hero outside. Antetokounmpo outside. Clock at 6. The shot that time not on target. New York has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Knipple. He's guarded by Hero. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
He's showing off his eye for finding open teammates. Knipple is no selfish rookie.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 3-point game. And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets.
A full line change here for Brooklyn. Kispert outside. Here's Kawamura. He's covered by Jerome. Pass to Horford. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Oh, nothing new for Horford. He knows how to score against tough coverage.
Now Jerome. Now Hayes. Horford covering. And here's Butler. Back to Hayes. And the shot goes down.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Over to the left wing. Here's Olynyk. Good D by Clark.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Vassell can't get it to go. Nets trail by 3. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Kispert from deep. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
New York has gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. Butler passes to Vassell. Shoots over Robinson. And Vassell, the bucket on the assist from Butler. And the Knicks lead by 2.
The more Vassell scores inside, the more it frees up his mid-range game. That is essential to his success.
Kawamura gets a bucket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Jerome passes to Clark. Butler surveying the floor. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Selfless play by Butler, using the pick and roll to move the defense and get his guy a good look.
there's the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Ty Jerome.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New York.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
The first free throw is good. Brooklyn making some changes. Champagnie, he's checked in for Horford. And Yakachonis subbed in for Kispert. Reed's checked in for New York. Hendricks comes in for Clark. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Now here's Vassell. Defense right on him. Jerome, left side. 1:43 left now in the first quarter. Here's Yakachonis. And that misses. That would have put him up. Up top, Vassell. Jerome finds Butler. Now here's Reed. New York working the ball around now. 6 on the shot clock. Tries it from the top of the key. Vassell can't get it to go.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Inside, here's Reed. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Robinson to 3. It's rebounded by Hendricks.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Robinson against Butler. The rebound by the Nets. Robinson with it. Here's Champagnie. Yep, that one goes. And the Nets lead by 2. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Nets out in front. They lead by 2. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. We've got Brandon Clark, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's Paul Reed, and it's Hendricks in at the 3. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Those who've worked with Nets coach Jordi Fernandez rave about his people skills. He said, quote, "Am I very good at it? I don't know, but I try because I think it's important. When you have that relationship, especially in the tough moments, is when you can break through and be successful. Without it, it's tough, so you try to build it." Back over to you.
Thank you, Allie. And the Nets with possession here after New York picked up the 3 with their last shot. And here's Kispert from the arc. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Clark. Brooklyn pulls it in. Left side, Levine. Oh, Levine burns him inside.
boy, Levine just glides off the bounce. He is very difficult to stay in front of.
DiVincenzo, pass to Clark. Clark with a screen on Levine. Back to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Brooklyn leading by 3. Here's Jakučionis. Kispert outside. Pass to Levine. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
You have the camera all to yourself. What are you going to do? No thanks. Next. Keep it going. Let's go.
Changes here for New York. Hayes is checked in for Reed. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Clark. And Knippel subbed in for Vassell. Knicks trail by 6. Pass to Hayes. Here's Knippel. He's covered by Levine. He shoots. That's good from Knippel on the assist by Hayes. And Richard, with floor spacing so critical, ball handlers want their teammates to be shot ready.
Oh yeah, having your feet square, knees bent, hands ready, because ultimately if you're shot ready, your percentages go up. If your percentages go up, so does your money.
Levine can't hit. The Knicks have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Hayes with a screen on Hero. Knippel, no good.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate goes so far in this league.
And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach LaVine's career.
Yeah, B.A., 2.5% better in his free throw shooting. He would have had a 50, 40, 90 season on his hands, but his scoring is top tier.
And he can't get the first one. Well, I'm wondering, RJ, do you think we'll see a Zach LaVine highlight dunk tonight?
Yeah, B.A., most nights we normally do. Something else also, I've come to expect shooting sprees from Zach. This man can rattle off 3 and 4 and a quarter like it's nothing.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Kispert. Newell, he's checked in for New York.
And LaVine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic.
Now here's Wiggins. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Nets leading by 3. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Hero outside. Outside Levine. 6 to shoot. Over Knippel. Levine can't hit. Knicks trail by 3. Pass to DiVincenzo. And here's Wiggins. He's guarded by Hero. Wiggins against Levine. Shoots. Wiggins, no good. And it's Levine with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Antetokounmpo outside. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Pass to Hero from outside the arc. That shot off the mark.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
The kick out to Wiggins. Here's Newell. He has 6. Banked it in off the glass. And now just a 1-point Brooklyn lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And here is Antetokounmpo. Pass to Powell. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Wiggins. Brooklyn, no good that time either. For New York, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Here's DiVincenzo. Here's Newell. Powell covers. Powell with a steal. Wiggins against Levine. Antetokounmpo outside. To get back on track. And here's Horford for 3. Hey, Horford from range.
Corner pocket. Oh, that's no problem for Al Horford.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Olynyk checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Robinson comes in for Powell. Kawamura comes in for Levine. Jerome passes to Wiggins. Now Butler. No points yet. Butler, so crafty around the rim.
How talented is Butler? I mean, just so adept at carving out some space inside and converting.
Hero with it. Here's Kawamura. Pass to Horford. Here's Kawamura. 5 on the clock. Olynyk for 3. The rebound by Wiggins. For New York, they've gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Butler passes to Wiggins. Butler against Robinson. He shoots again. And Butler inside.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Now here's Hero. Outside Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Now here's Butler. Kessler, a screen on Olynyk. Butler on the bounce. Pass to Jerome from the arc. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his 5th assist in this one.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
And here's Olynyk. There's 1:54 left in the second period. Here's Kawamura. Pass to Hero. Takes a 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Wiggins got 4 rebounds now. Here's Butler. And down it goes. 2 points. And it's a 3-point Knick lead.
D was too focused on Wiggins scoring. Easy give to his teammate.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
Your next team.
Substitution here for Brooklyn. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Horford. Champagnie comes in for Olynyk. Kispert's checked in for Tyler Hero. And Yakachonis subbed in for Kawamura. New York on D. 3-point lead. Shoots. And again, it's the Nets missing. New York has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Jerome outside. Back to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Brooklyn has gone 50% from the perimeter in this second, shooting 4 of 8. Robinson passes to Turner. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. 3-pointer Kispert. Clark grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to
pass to Reed. And rejected. Here's Yakachonis. Kispert. And again, unable to change momentum here. New York leading by 5. Vassell, right side. There's the steal. It's Robinson, high post. 3-pointer Yakachonis. Sends it home from 3-point land. Yakachonis has got 5.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. New York out in front. They lead by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot. Oh, give it up for our contestants.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Zach LaVine out there with Tyler Hero. Then there's Miles Turner. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Powell in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Here's Newell. Pass to Kessler. 5 to shoot. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Knipple, no good. And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Antetokounmpo can't connect. Here's Knipple. Wiggins outside. There's a screen to the inside. Here's Newell. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Nice play, good timing. Wiggins delivers a perfect pass.
Hero outside. Antetokounmpo outside. Kessler with a rebound. Knicks leading by 4. Here's Newell. He's got 10. Outside, DiVincenzo. Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, thanks a lot. Giannis Antetokounmpo talked about what keeps him going. He said the most important thing is to stay humble. At the end of the day, I realized that I wasn't supposed to be here. I'm just happy, and I always want to be better and do better for my team. And that's what gives me joy. Back to you, Brian.
You got to respect that mindset. Allie, we appreciate the report. Nets trail by 6. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Hero. And again, it's the Nets missing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Not going to go that time. Antetokounmpo outside. Against contact. Giannis stays strong.
Oh, man, the balance of muscle Giannis possesses is tremendous. Phenomenal at scoring on physical defenses.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Horford, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Olynyk comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Hayes with a screen on Olynyk. Butler passes to Hayes. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford.
The great positioning, the 7'1" wingspan. That combination makes Horford a dangerous shot blocker.
Kawamura, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Here's DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. From 18 feet away. The kick out to Wiggins. Outside Butler. Olynyk with some nice D. Nets trail by 4. Third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Kawamura. Pass to Olynyk. Fires the 3. The shot won't fall. Here's Knipple. He's covered by LaVine. Butler against Olynyk. For 3, DiVincenzo. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got his 6th assist of the night. For Brooklyn, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Richard, tough as nails, Jimmy Butler always takes the fight head on.
And lifts his team when it matters most. And look, he's not for everybody, but look, if it's about winning, he's exactly who you want on your side.
Now here's DiVincenzo. 6 points for him. Pass to Hayes. Butler against Horford. Wiggins from long range. He drops it from range. And now a 10-point Knick lead.
I like that. Get Wiggins something in rhythm, and he knocks it down.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Fires for three. Powell's shot is off. Knicks leading by 10. Here's Knipple. Outside for Butler. Another one falls for New York.
Unselfish offense leads to Butler getting something in rhythm.
And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Let's hear it. Make some noise for Team Ice.
Brooklyn, Champagny. He's checked in for Horford. Kispert comes in for Levine. And Yakachonis subbed in for Kawamura. Nets trail by 12. Here's Yakachonis. He's got 5. They need this. Nice D from Vassell. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Knicks. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Butler on the wing. Give him 8 points now. Vassell outside, down to 5 on the shot clock. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Vassell's got 10.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And the Nets miss again.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Now here's Clark to the paint. Pass to Vassell from downtown. Brooklyn with the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Powell. No points so far. Puts up a deep 3. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Jerome. Now here's Butler. Back to Jerome. Over Powell. No good there, off the double clutch. Nets trail by 15. Here's Yakachonis. 5 points in the game. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Back to Butler. Rebounded by Champagny. And the Nets shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Olynyk with a screen on Jerome. Back to Kispert. The 3. It's not going to go for him. Knicks leading by 15. To the middle. Outside for Butler. Over Olynyk. Off the left rim and out. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
1:49 left to play in the third. Pass to Champagnie. For three, Powell. Olynyk for three. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Left side, Butler. Jerome outside. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
For your Brooklyn Nets.
Some changes here for New York. Kessler comes in for Clark, and it's Paul Reed in for Hendricks. And so Hero will bring it up for the Nets. Trailing by 17. Pass to Antetokounmpo. With the drive. Look at the long strides of Giannis on the drive. Man.
No one eats up more ground on the drive than Giannis. Gets to where he wants to be in 1 or 2 steps.
Kessler, a screen on Hero. Jerome attacking. Here's Kessler. Shoots over Turner. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Kessler's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's blocked by Kessler. Jerome passes to Butler. Kessler, a screen on Turner, down low. And finished off by Kessler.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now Hero. He's scoreless. Three-pointer. The shot misses. And so it's New York, out in front by 19 going into the break. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Back to the game after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for New York, Andrew Wiggins is out there with Paul Reed. Then it's Knipple. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Kessler in at the center position. And so it's New York with it, following the bucket by Brooklyn. Kessler passes to Wiggins. New York working the ball around now. DiVincenzo can't hit.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And then Turner with the dunk.
Okay, Miles. Getting aggressive and jamming it in.
Pass to Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Kessler a screen from 17. DiVincenzo can't hit. Nets trail by 15. Antetokounmpo with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Here's Turner. And it's New York with a rebound. DiVincenzo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Stolen by Hero. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The 3 ball. They grab their own miss. Nice shot by Turner.
Playing with real urgency. Turner keeps the play alive. That work ethic from him is just fantastic.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Brooklyn making a switch here. Warford's checked in. New York also changing it up. Clark comes in for Kessler. Newell comes in for Reed. And from the sideline, let's catch it.
I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. And they told their team, no easy freeze. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. The 3, DiVincenzo drops in the 3. And the Knicks lead by 16.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go into the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Pass to Newell. And here's Wiggins. Here's Knipple. There's a screen by Wiggins. Clock at 6. Inside. And Clark gets it to go on the assist from Knipple. Knipple's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Levine. There's a screen by Turner. Fades and shoots. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Oh, get off of that, man. Wiggins is that dude.
Out to the right wing. Back to Hero. Outside Levine. Hero right side. Hero on the wing. Here's the 3. Knipple with the rebound. New York leading by 18. Wiggins finds DiVincenzo. Stolen by Hero. Now here's Kispert. On the wing, Levine. Back to Kispert. Pass to Hero. Screen by Horford. Ooh, an open look for Hero. Money from the wing.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Excellent D there from Wiggins.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Clark. Here's Newell. Clark outside. No good on the 3. Nets trail by 18. And here's Hero. Outside Levine. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Three-pointer, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's the pick. For three, DiVincenzo drains the triple. DiVincenzo's got 9 points now in the second half.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Brooklyn, no good that time either. New York leading by 21. Here's Newell. That one doesn't drop. Outside Levine. Kispert on the wing. Horford outside. The three. And it's New York with a rebound. Wiggins has got his 6th rebound on the night. DiVincenzo to pass to Clark. That shot is off. Horford with some nice D. Outside Levine. To win the cold spell. It's rebounded by New York. Wiggins outside. Pass to Newell. Outside, DiVincenzo. Wiggins from long range. He buries it from 3. Wiggins got 5 points in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Hero for 3. Newell pulls it in.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Now here's Wiggins. Back to DiVincenzo. There's a screen by Wiggins. Puts up a 3. DiVincenzo can't hit.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Hero outside. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play. Now here's Hero. Levine with room to shoot. Cans it with nobody near him.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
DiVincenzo with it. Horford with a steal. And here's Kispert from the arc. Turner controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Newell. Back to DiVincenzo. Here's Newell. Outside, DiVincenzo. Unloads. Brooklyn pulls it in.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Knicks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
Here's DiVincenzo, following the 3 by Brooklyn. Pass to Newell. And there's the lob.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Back to Levine. Picked it. Hero against DiVincenzo to the inside. Nice D from Levine. And it's Levine with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Hero looking around. Over Knipple. Hero no good. Now here's DiVincenzo. And And so New York takes this one by a big margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Dante DiVincenzo.